Never had such a vivid dream before. I don't tend to remember them. Ugh, I feel like a zombie in the morning. What did my dream mean? Not that I believe they have meanings. I'm just curious. I'm too old to be building model ships. I can't get around to finishing this one. I've known all my music by heart for a while now. I've known all my music by heart for a while now.
Your neighbor's having problems. And here I thought you were my friend, you jerk.
I'm being too rude to Genghis. He's my friend.
I need to run now, Misha. Call me later, dear.
She sounds lively. That's something. He's probably left for work already. It's like that parlor game. The mafia sleeps, the city wakes. No one to play it with.
Take him away.
Goddamn lawless cops. I'll make you answer for this yet. You're supposed to get these punks out of my apartment, not me.
Here at last. Having a rough morning too? You see, the thing is, he called in a burglary this morning. I thought, burglars in this big village, that's a first. So we arrived, led us to the bathroom, and we found the kids huddling inside. Look, I'm no doctor. He looks sober to me. The kids are going into care for now.
I wonder what the doctors will say about Vitya. Poor kids. What's going to happen to them? I can't just abandon them.
If you'd have been quicker, my partner would have given you a lift. Now you're gonna have to walk. Say hi for me at the station.
Children are left without their father, and I've got to run off to the station. I'm torn. Children are left without their father. How can anyone live in such a dump? Children are left without their father, and I've got to run off to the station. I'm torn.
Misha, you came by! He boozed away the last of his brains, dragged me out of bed while I was still sleeping, tore out some hair, the old scumbag. A father I'm mothering. The laundry, the cooking, the cleaning, I do all that.
Can I stay at your place for a while, Uncle Misha? Katya grabbed me and locked us in the bathroom. Dad banged on the door. No! We played with him before bedtime yesterday, and today this happened.
Still home? Not even on your way to work? Spare me. I want you at the station in 5 minutes, not a second later.
Who's supposed to do your job for you? The passengers are waiting. Move it! The train doesn't give a damn. It won't wait.
Dear passengers, for your own safety, please stand back from the platform edge. Thank you.
Hi, Misha. Here's my permit. Found a better job opening. Nah, same old. Pastry, baking. You see, it's a bigger city, a bigger place. Put me in your log or I'll miss the interview. Thanks, Misha. Have a good one.
Good morning, Misha dear. Alma says hi. He'll be in town tonight. Don't ask. I don't even know. He's got some kind of job somewhere and can stay afloat for now, or so I hope. That's what you get with artistic types. His apartment was a pigsty before I cleaned it. Creative chaos, he calls it. My permit is right there. Oh, yes it is. How did I miss that? Right, I was off to the city and it expired then. Misha dear, let an old friend through, will you? We know each other. You were with Almaz and Tioma all the time as a kid. I'll renew it at once. Not what I expected from you, Misha. You, of all people.
Working here long? Misha, do you really not recognize me? Here's a clue. Tioma, you, and... It's Aunt Galia's 60th birthday tomorrow. How could I miss it? We're all going to her party tomorrow. Have you gotten her a present yet? I'm also here on a work trip to the Research Institute. So, this is both personal and business. How about lunchtime? Say near our oak tree at 1?
Passengers. If you spot any suspicious items, then please report them to the staff or the police immediately. Do not touch or move a suspicious item until the arrival of the police. Dear passengers, the 423 service to Kazan will now depart from Platform 1. Please stand clear of the platform edge.
Took him long enough.
So what was all the trouble you had? So it's gotten that bad? As long as you're not late for the evening train, it's at 7, remember, Ed?
Dear passengers, entry permit checks are in operation at this station. Please have your entry permit and a ticket ready for inspection at Checkpoint Office 1.
Those kids are in a tough spot now. They could use some support. Asia is here. By the oak tree at 1.
The American demonstrated abilities that almost defied belief. She could remember every detail of any single day of her life since she'd been 11. What she'd had for breakfast, what the weather had been like, what had been on the news, and much more.
Finished your shift? Misha, you're like a son to me. If it were anyone else, I'd understand. But now, I don't know what to think. That cop, Vitalik, barely knows me, and he let me in.
Do not touch or move a suspicious item until the arrival of the police.
Do me a favor, will you? I've been trying to hitch a ride. Nothing. Will you help me carry this bag? They should at least run a bus line here. I've stocked up on a few things they don't sell here. Don't wait for me. I'm a slow walker, and you're young. Just leave the bags by the elevator. Hopefully, Vitya won't steal anything. Good Lord! And I've only been away 2 days.
I wonder how many more times I'll be retelling the Vitya incident today. I hope I'm not late to the meetup with Asya. I'll leave the bag by your elevator. Aunt Gaia said I could.
That I'm surprised, of course. And the kids, Katya and Petya? I should call him for details. Right. I shouldn't...
Dear passengers, for your own safety, please stand back from the platform edge. Thank you.
Gee, I've wandered off with Aunt Gaia's bag. Typical me. I hope I'm not late to the meetup with...
You got everything? It's easy to forget a thing or two in this commotion.
5 minutes to pack like they're under arrest. Don't worry, if you forget anything, you can fetch it later.
They left in too much of a hurry to properly pack up.
Carried it all the way? Well done. What would I do without you? Maybe I could cook you a meal. Living alone, I imagine you survive on frozen pelmeni.
Asya! Asya is here! By the oak tree at 1. I forgot to ask where they were taking the kids. we arranged to meet, right? Where's Asya? Did something delay her, or did she get offended and leave? Asya's on her lunch break. Where can you get a bite to eat here? Ah, the pigeons are back. I released Asya's previous ones after she left, but now there are birds in here again. Asya's on her lunch break. Where can you get a bite to eat here?
I decided to have a snack while you were getting here. Thought I might as well make good use of the time. How long have you been looking for me? Would you like to visit our Garden of Eden? Wasn't childhood a paradise?
Childhood. Paradise. Is that some kind of quotation?
Do you feel it? Like I never left. Everything's coming back in full force. All our childhood mischief. It used to seem so important. Then come stand next to me. Do you trust me? Let's just stand together and say nothing.
Our tree. Our secret headquarters. I've grown so used to it, I don't even notice it anymore. We weren't at all worried about falling. Even though we were so small, we thought you'd be able to touch the sky by reaching up. Or has the oak grown like we have? The wind got into the canopy, rocking the branches, rocking us. The oak creaked like old floorboards. We imagined ourselves flying in a helicopter. Almazi kept saying, "Helichopter," and we kept correcting him. Sometimes I'd go alone and secretly admire Asya while she read in the dusty silence of her father's study. Like a true pirate, I had a pair of binoculars for the task. Actually, they weren't binoculars, but opera glasses.
Well? Parachuting into a pile of leaves was such fun. I was the navigator, Artom and you took turns as pilots. Remember your aviator goggles? They made Artom so jealous. Tell me, why haven't you left town? Do you like working at the station? I'd want that too. How about we go to the pond? It used to seem as big as the sea. Up in the oak, we were aviators. Here, explorers. Do you you still build model ships? How complete is it? Perhaps we launch it? Like in the old times, minus the accident. Guess.
I was launching paper ships from the pond bank. Choma and Asya were fooling around in the boat. They rocked it too hard, and the boat keeled over. I dashed into the muddy water and swam headlong towards them. Choma had barely surfaced when I reached them. Asya was still nowhere to be seen. I took a deep breath, and I dove in. And when Asya opened her eyes and witnessed the bank, the last of my ships had become drenched and sunk.
My fear of water wasn't unfounded. I used to imagine sea monsters dwelling where sunlight never reached. Squid, serpents. You may laugh, but I don't understand how you weren't scared. It was you who rescued me, wasn't it? Not Artem? The fact he didn't kill you for performing CPR on me. When I came to, I caught it out at the corner of my eye. So, well, it's your turn to seek out our old haunts.
Oh, someone please just kill me. For our graduation, my father brought me a Walkman from Moscow with some cassettes. I didn't discover Savage Garden until later. We're about 5 years old. The pump is filling balloons of different colours with helium. We're standing there, open-mouthed, gawking, wonder if the next one will burst. And the taut balloons squeak when you run your finger over them. It makes Aisha laugh. The cloudless sky draws balloons towards it, making them bounce up and down on their leash-like strings when pulled. Finally, we release the balloons. They soar upward, becoming dots. We're convinced they'll fly all the way up to the sun. And when we can't see them anymore, Our parents buy us ice cream, and then we move on.
It's been so many years, but it still feels like yesterday, us heading home from school together. Speaking of, what time is it? Oh no! I've gone missing from the Institute! It's fine. We still have tonight. Will you walk me to the station? I'm going back to my dad's for the night. When I got into the university, he returned the apartment provided by the Institute and moved back to Kazan. He's retired. Only has the teaching job now. Back then, he couldn't stay where everything was reminding him of my mum. He waited for me to graduate and then left. Come as soon as you see Institute people walking home. That'll mean I'm finished too. It holds so many memories, more than you can remember in a day.
We got up to all kinds of mischief in here. There's no way to remember it all. But maybe you will. Let's see. It was Genghis who got everyone into fishing, and when the summer came, he was inseparable from his fishing rod, and his skin gradually took on this sort of bronze-hued tan. We called him Red Chief, but he didn't mind. Aisha came along too, but she didn't fish. She was deadly afraid of the earthworms. Almaz would run after her with a couple of them between his fingers and an outstretched hand, shouting, "And now for a death-defying stunt." Pond stakers glid to and fro atop the water, and rainbow-winged dragonflies hovered above. The quiet splashes, the rustle of the leaves, lulled. Sometimes one of us would fall asleep on the soft, sunlit grass. What we caught, we fed to the cats. This place had nothing worth fishing for. The position of the sun tells me it's time to return to Asia.
Sorry. I'm such a slowpoke. Have you been waiting here long? we catch the train? You've got the letting through to do. Let's race each other to the gate. Afraid of losing? There was a time only Genghis could beat you. Don't you want to win? I've sprained my ankle. Kidding! Think you're being chivalrous. You won because my skirt and high heels. Wait till I'm wearing my jeans. You were the one who wanted childhood to last forever. Here's another spot, by the way.
Our first dance. We were about 14. Aisha was in the middle of the dance floor in a whirl of coloured specks of light. And then Zinaida, the maths teacher and our class tutor, she announced a slow dance. I was leaning on the wall, looking for words to say to Aisha. But Chioma beat me to it as usual. So I invited another classmate. She too was shuffling on her feet nervously beside me. I walked her home afterwards, and while we parted ways, she pressed her lips briefly against mine. We both became embarrassed, and then hurried home.
You and Masha. I knew. You think too much. Any news of Masha? Is anyone from the old gang still here? I've heard Almaz is in Kazan. Genghis? A cop? That absolute punk? I've lost track of everyone. Even Artem. Only saw him a few times throughout university.
Even small confessions are so difficult. Asya never dated Chioma.
The old clock! Do you still struggle telling 7 p.m. from 1700? That time you waited for 2 hours in a snowstorm, though. Oh, please. You were wearing a light jacket. Your forehead was scalding hot later. Pinch you where? Pick a spot.
One last stroll before Asia left for Moscow. She wanted apples for the trip. I almost confessed my feelings to her. I had a speech on a copybook sheet in my pocket ready to say it, but Tioma kept hanging around. Asia chose yellow apples, the sweet but expensive ones. The sour green ones were cheaper, and I suggested those instead. Asia said I was cheap, which was true. I counted her money when it could have been my treat, which was what Tioma did, actually. I was nervous enough as it was, so in the end, I lost my temper. I simply walked away. No, I ran away. Asia left that evening. I never said goodbye to her, or that I was sorry, or heard her say that she was.
What's with the silence? You have a lady to entertain. I'm sorry, too. I was quite a character myself.
She wanted to call me.
I was mad at you and waiting for an apology. Then I was in over my head studying. I'll definitely call Misha tomorrow. I told myself every day until my own silence became embarrassing. No, he visited me. I got a job right after my freshman year. What's there to tell? I wanted a fun life. As a professor of mine used to say, a student's best years are his student's years. Asking Dad would have been awkward, so there. Let's not dwell too much on the sad subject of whether I'm a good engineer. I've stayed in a room on the outskirts since I dropped out. I'll give you my number. Which will only result in my roommate disconnecting the phone.
The Green Cat. We often dropped by here after classes, left all our pocket money behind. Well, no, most of it. Some of it the movie theatre would eat. I still don't get it about the Green Cat, what happens after it crosses your path, and I'm too embarrassed to actually ask at the cafe. Like, who's ever seen a green cat? Freshly fried donuts in powdered sugar, coffee with condensed milk, chocolate syrup ice cream. The place had it all. Asia loved ice cream so much she'd even eat it in winter. Once the cafe was closed, so we bought ice cream bars from a street stand, and Asia, she couldn't even wait until we got home. And there she is, eating it on a cold winter day. dazzling fresh fall of snow around us and her ringing laughter, the gleam in her eyes. It just made the day that much sunnier.
The cafe's still there. There's some permanence to the world after all. Making an amends for the apples? I'm sorry. That was a dumb joke. I'm no chaplain. It's awkward, you paying for me. I'm a grown woman. Oh, that's what I've been missing. What's fall without rain? I love fall. I want to hear the raindrops falling on the door. So cozy. I could write a poem. I could walk like this forever. Why is the walk to the station so short? Just like school. Join your fans, kids.
Do not touch or move a specific item until the arrival of the police.
We are covered. Let's go climbing. Aren't you going to work? Oh, oui. You needed more. They're promising clear skies in Kazan. Well, I'll phone Dad from the station to come and pick me up in his car. I'll be fine. Let's go then. Thanks for today. See you inside.
Dear passengers, the train now approaching platform 1 is the 4th.
Finding each other took them a quarter of a century. They had been separated at a young age following their parents' death in a car crash. Both were placed in an orphanage at first, but one of the brothers disliked it so much that he ran away. The other one refused to leave. Curiously, despite being twins, they have different birthdays. That's because when the second one...
Dear passengers, for your own safety, please stand back from the platform edge.
Here are our permits. So, Vitya's drinking problem has gotten worse?
Dear passengers of the 423 service from Kazan, your train has arrived on platform 1. Numbering of the cars starts at the front of the train. Thank you for your attention.
Of course we do. From people on your block. They say they heard a lot of profanity this morning, so they looked out the window and there was Vitya, being led away.
Is Vitya home?
Masha's worried too. He's in her class.
Say hi for me.
We'll go see him ourselves. Won't we, Masha?
have my number. In Kazan for now. What of it? Suppose you need me to buy something in Kazan tomorrow. What will you do? Go there yourself? I could bring it. Do call. Time. See you tomorrow.
Well, hello there, Misha. Picked up a chick, I see. Make sure you don't screw up on me. None of that dawdling you did in school. I know you. Is that a bad thing? What are you, psychic? How is she supposed to know your feelings? You gotta take the bull by the horns. I always do. Who's talking about that? I've been going steady with someone, you know. I'm actually on my way to propose to her. Want to see the ring? I could help. Think it over. Really think it over.
Here I am, back already. Hired. I start Monday.
Lock up the station for me, will you? Hey, just kidding. Go home. That stung.
A whole week of Asia. We'll go everywhere in town and visit all our old spots.
Dear passengers, the 423 service to Kazan will now depart from platform 1. Please stand.
Whew, what a day. I should talk to someone or I will not sleep. But who though? Do I have anything to give Asia? She'll leave. I'll stay. So what's the point?
passengers, for your own safety, please stand back from the platform edge. Thank you.
When I was little, my parents used to take me to the Black Sea. I could hear a guitar strumming from the next compartment. The grown-ups were eating away at hard-boiled eggs, and there was the newspaper wrapped around some chicken. Someone was playing cards. But I was after something different. I spent the entire trip glued to the window. I'd never seen such vast expanses of land before. I was running between the compartment and the corridor windows. I didn't want to miss a single detail. It was making the grown-ups' heads spin. After we'd arrived, I'd be shaken by the sound of invisible train wheels for the whole day.
But I can't be bothered to go home. Should I stay here for the night? Nobody's waiting for me back home. Should I get a pet?
Dear passengers, before boarding your train, please have your exit permit and a ticket ready for inspection at Checkpoint Office 1.
Misha, wow, it's you. There was a chance I'd have to come tomorrow.
Dear passengers, entry permit checks are in
My mother,
operation
huh?
at this station.
So I guess you've got all the
Please
dirt
have
on
your
me.
entry permit and a ticket
What
ready
about
for
you?
inspection at Checkpoint
Discovered any new
Office 1.
islands in our little pond? What's got you so sulky? Then be happy, you chump. Or is this about Artyom? He's not even here yet, and you're already looking all dejected. Come on, tell me more about it in the car. No reason to stand in the rain. As you wish. I'm not going to stand here getting wet, or try to convince you. See you around.
I shouldn't mention Asya to Almaz. He might pass it on to Choma. Give me a lever long enough, and I'll fall asleep on it. So there was this one time during a subotnik, and Aunt Galya's late husband, he planted a sickly willow sapling into the ground. It would outlive him by 2 years. As the saying goes, a man must raise a son, build a house, and plant a tree. That's 2 out of 3, but no house. I had my own experience as a gardener. I picked up an acorn under our oak tree and planted it in a pot. A while later, a sprout appeared, but it didn't survive in my care. Not that I provided much. Yes! I get to see Asya again today. I've never been so eager to go to work before. Yes! I get to see Asya again today. I've been putting this off for so long, and now they've taken Pietia away. He wanted to tinker with this ship for the longest time.
Dear passengers, entry permit checks are in operation at this station. Please have your entry permit and a ticket ready for inspection at Checkpoint Office 1.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. So Mom wasn't joking. She let it slip over the phone once that you got a job here. Aren't you a little too smart for a place like this? Don't nitpick. I'd like to help. Working on my thesis. It's about the role of industrial espionage in World War II. Finish up quicker here. I'll show you how to gather data out in the field. We'll find our childhood photos. Many people still have those lying around. I'll wait for you outside.
It's me again. Ah, Misha. Today's Saturday. You don't? Why? At least you don't work 9-hour shifts. You're free between trains. This won't be yesterday all over again, will it? It's not. See you outside.
one moment alone with Asya, just like back in school. She might forget about me completely now that Choma's here.
Dear passengers, before boarding your train, please have your exit permit and a ticket ready for inspection at Checkpoint Office 1.
I'd die of boredom if I were alone at this station.
Why didn't you tell me Tom was here? Well, color me surprised, blockhead.
Call me a blockhead too, will you, Asya? It sounds so special when you say it. I'd let you call me that non-stop.
Attention passengers. If you spot any suspicious items, then please report them to the staff or the police immediately.
It's a gift from Mom. We're making
Do
an
not
album.
touch or move a suspicious item until the arrival of the police.
You hard-pressed for money? Fine, count yourself in.
You're so generous, Toma.
Let's head off now. We'll start with Uncle Kolya.
Dear passengers, for your own safety, please stand back from the platform edge. Thank you.
Doors closing. Next stop is factory.
A good old puddle. With us for all of our childhood years. With us still, actually.
We even named it, remember? Nikolaevskaya, in honor of Uncle Kolya.
Yeah, and we'd mark it on every map. No map was complete without the puddle.
Then we'd get in trouble for vandalism.
Misha even launched his little boats here. Always up to something.
Meltwater drained here in the spring and rainwater in the summer and fall. The puddle never dried up. It just froze down to its bottom in winter.
It'd also get moldy really fast, and then it'd spawn a bunch of tadpoles.
And we wondered if there'd be a dinosaur too.
All the same, no one was too squeamish to enter it barefoot. Not even Asya with her fear of worms and water.
You argued forever over who got to carry me across. So I only had myself to depend on.
I knew you'd be here.
Look who it is. What brings you here?
Aren't you gonna ask us how we're doing?
Can't wait to show off being a Moscow boy now? Well, go ahead.
Why so aggressive, Kolya? They're not those kids anymore. And even back then, they used to crawl all over your car, shining it with their clothes, so what's the big deal?
Shining? Scratching more like. So, out with it. Are you here to beg me to lend you the car?
Remember you took a picture of us once we were cleaning up your garage? Where is that picture?
You mean you were fooling around and now you'd like to get rid of the evidence? Dig around in the garage. It should be in one of those crates.
What does Uncle Kolya need a bike for? It's not like he'll ever ride it. A toolbox.
I've got nothing.
Nothing remotely similar to a photo in here.
I'm empty-handed.
I've got nothing.
Almost every crate is empty, but there's something on the top shelf. An old phone. That's all it is.
I'm empty-handed.
Some kind of junk with a clock. Nothing between the pages, no matter how hard you shake.
Find anything?
Perhaps you took the picture home.
What do you think I am? Some kind of hoarder? I left that junk where it was taken. Start really looking. Go through everything again.
Well, if the photo is junk to you, maybe you threw it away ages ago.
Look, clever guy, if I say it's in the garage, it's in the garage. Look at you, a slacker of an employee who's embarrassed me in front of my colleagues, setting his sights on my car. Who got you the station job? Like you don't know. Try showing up to work on time, then we'll talk.
Calm down, Kolya. Calm down. Nerves don't grow back, you know.
Such a jerk. How about we steal the car?
Like they say, still waters run deep.
That doesn't sound like you, Asya. Oh? Do tell. Why Genghis? Oh, is he? By the way, I think he had a photo too.
Are we doing it or what?
What do they need that can't wait? I've got work to do in here.
Quick, get in the car. That'll teach him a lesson.
Wait.
Station, what do you want? What do you mean, nothing? I've been told that...
1, 2, 3...
Just wait till I find out which one. Stop, you little rats! I hope you get hit head on. You should all be in jail.
I can't believe we're in Uncle Kolya's car.
Your neighbor's apples are always sweet.
Oh, it's not your time to go yet, old man. Perhaps Misha will be less grumpy if we let him drive.
Later. Let's grab Genghis first. If we stop and swap seats all the time, we'll never get anything done. Hey, watch it. I'll leave you on the side of the road. You think that I won't? I totally will.
Enough! Let's call it a tie. There's the photo. It was in the glove box.
How we used to beg Uncle Kolya for a ride.
Yeah, he only let us honk the horn. Guess that was generous enough by his standards. I could see how Tom Sawyer got those kids to paint the fence for him. Even getting to wash the car was pure bliss.
To you, maybe. Our Tom would rather bury himself in old Soviet magazines. Talk about a born historian.
I wonder where they are now. A hoarder like Uncle Kolya doesn't just throw things away, does he?
You were so dumb. So happy to do chores for him.
And he was never satisfied either. He took that picture so he could rub it in our faces about how lazy we were.
I can understand Toma and Almas, but Misha? Drudging away like that? There's photographic evidence.
But it was totally worth it. That Babieda was the pinnacle of technology to us. It was basically a starship.
I used to dream of buying one just like that when I grew up, and I'd dream of traveling all of Russia in it. Other countries weren't something you even thought of back then.
Lake Baikal was supposed to be your first destination. We heard no end of Baikal trivia from you. You were a walking encyclopedia.
No way. No word from you in years, and then there you are, both at once.
Are you coming to Mom's party tonight?
Seriously, are you doubting me now? Just a sec. Got one in my wallet. There. Will that do?
You've been carrying it around in your wallet? Adorable.
I'll take it back if you make fun of me. Is that all you need? Whoa, not so fast. I need you to do something too. See those two louts over there? They need to go to the orphanage. And I've really got no time for that. They ran away and went on a rampage. Smashed a window, pinched a bunch of things at the market.
And you're letting them go just like that?
Well, they're first offenders. I sure won't let it slide next time. By the way...
Good thing Genghis is so chill. Another officer would have gone on a power trip. Or maybe I have it wrong. Maybe he's aiding and abetting the kind of kid he used to be.
Zinaida might have something for your album too.
It was great being friends with Genghis. You know, he could give anyone a good thrashing. No vagrant would ever come near us.
He was a vagrant himself. Being a boxer helps.
Genghis was definitely a gifted athlete. He played several sports and excelled at all of them.
All but one. Chess. You couldn't get him to sit still for 5 minutes.
So you're still jealous? It took a lot to talk you into posing for that photo with the rest of us. Oh, well, each to his own. Genghis would have hardly made a good scientist.
I was angry because of what Almaz said, that he'd get to space before I'd take up sports.
But you did go for morning runs with Genghis. Of course, you only lasted a week.
Each one of those runs left me feeling like I was gonna die. I was nauseous, dizzy, seeing spots. By the way, it wasn't just running. I did chin-ups too. Although Genghis did say I just looked like a sausage hanging from the bar.
Then they sent him to a regional competition. He'd have been the world champion of something at this point, if not for that fight.
He was defending a girl, 1 against 3, and he was the only one who got arrested. Even the competition committee couldn't do anything.
He even gave up exercise out of frustration. Vagrant or not, Genghis was honorable.
Out with it then. Why won't you just stay put? You've got food, a roof over your head.
Try living in here and you'll see. Dreary as hell. And then there's her, the xenomorph. You seem like an alright chick though.
Hey, if you mean alright to act up, I'm not what I seem.
Yeah, Zinaida doesn't exactly make life easy for you. Why won't Uncle Kolya leave? Not a lot has changed here. As a historian, I find this boring.
Yep. The girl has a hell of a temper. We tried to gang up on her and it didn't work. Boy's a wimp though.
What's in it for us? No way, that's not fair.
A class reunion by the looks of it. Such a pleasure to see.
Well, you can't have a reunion without the class tutor, right? That's why we're here to see you.
So what are you up to now? Tell me everything.
That would take a long time. Basically, I enrolled, I graduated, and now I'm an engineer with the job.
So all the times I drilled you on calculus paid off.
If only that was all you drilled me on.
What about you, Artemius?
Enrolled, graduated, now a historian with a job.
I could sense this coming. Something didn't add up here. Of course, it's her birthday. I'll go and have a look. I can see that. My criminal duo. Where did you find them? Well, they'll tell me themselves, if they choose to. I suppose I'll go get the photo then. I'm leaving you in charge. I hope not too many children run off when I'm gone. I suppose there's enough of you to handle a dozen kids.
Is this it? Just standing around and watching? Not what I imagined.
I see you have a lot of experience there.
Here we go again.
Spread out!
Tired, Misha? Thought you'd join
Quit
us.
standing there and help out, dude.
Hugs for everyone, kids.
Don't you try to run.
You watch out now, you rascals.
Who's the fastest? Us is the fastest. Surprise!
How did you find me?
Don't you try to run.
Freeze! I'm a master detective, aren't I?
We've been spotted!
Who's the fastest? Us is the fastest.
Kids these days.
Spread out!
Playtime's over.
Come on, that was a good hiding spot!
That's it. Get back now.
No fair!
You watch out now, you rascals. Game over.
Let's play tag.
Now you hide!
Fine, at least this is exercise.
Freeze!
First it was the kids scattering about, and now us. For just a minute, could we stand here in peace?
Wanna play?
I win!
I could use an invisibility cloak.
Let's play tag.
First it was the kids scattering about, and now us. For just a minute, could we stand here in peace?
Who do we have here?
No fair! Skedaddle!
Here I am.
They're on to us!
Fine, at least this is exercise.
We could use some help before they scatter all over the place.
You've given me quite a run.
Totally not fair.
Here. It's all I could find.
That's a lot. We can go to Mom with what we already have.
You've been very helpful.
I'll call her. Come over again sometime.
We were done with school by this point. Our finals were over, entrance exams are coming up, and we got a moment to pause and rest. Summer, summer, summer is taking my cares away.
I'm still furious every time I remember that grade in history. B- instead of an A+. It cost me my school medal. And I really could have used that medal when I was getting into university.
You were too smart for your own good. You invited those extra questions on yourself because you wanted to impress the examiners with how much you knew.
Take comfort in knowing I made a fool of myself too when I fell into the fountain.
Well, the edge was slippery and you were drunk. We couldn't carry our liquor back then anyway, especially not Applejack. And that fiasco didn't affect your future in any way.
In any way? For all I know, I could have been married to Isia for years by now. I did it all for her, remember?
And Genghis would have been the one married to me if he had walked on his hands along the fountain edge.
Of course he would have, but Misha got jealous and pushed him into the water on purpose.
Nah, he wouldn't have. Genghis liked Varia, your prom date.
Step on it, man. You're driving like a girl. I shouldn't have let you behind the wheel.
Approaching orbital velocity.
Did you hear that? I don't like that sound. Did it come from under the hood? Oh, stop the car! We're gonna crash! Uncle Collie is gonna kill us. I'm going to miss the train, and then there's Angalia's party. Can you do this without me later?
Not so fast. Look, it's Almaz.
What's with Uncle Kolia's car? Why are you inside it?
Have you got it?
The photo? Yes, here you are. Where are you headed anyway? It's alright, I had to help Mum in the kitchen anyway. Keep your jealousy to yourself and help me choose the flowers. No, I haven't. Does it matter? Giving the same flowers year after year, it isn't a good look.
Mesmerizing. You sure have a way with words.
The summer after middle school. We just finished our exams and Aunt Galia, she took us outside the fence for a picnic.
Right! And the place was swarming with mosquitoes. The campfire was our only protection. I smelled like smoke for 2 days after that.
And Almaz teased you. Interesting choice of perfume.
All you can remember are the mosquitoes? What about all the mushrooms, milk caps, red caps, penny buns? Things of beauty.
And someone we all know mistook a death cap for a champignon.
So? Choma barely made it out alive too. He chopped at his own leg with an axe. A good thing he was wearing high boots or it would have been much worse than a scratch.
Boys. What's with always needing to prove something to someone? Genghis volunteered to chop firewood, and Toma had never even held an axe before.
Exactly. I used to think when people in books turned pale as a sheet, it was an exaggeration. I also used to think people would scream a lot in those situations, but Choma, he just stood there, frozen.
And you couldn't light the campfire. Asya pestered you with advice, taught you to arrange the firewood in the little tent structure.
Well, what did you expect? Women have always been keepers of the fire. We'd know how to build one. Aunt Galia and I were in charge of the food, too.
We would have starved without you, of course. Not like we were roasting sausages on a stick.
Now for the final touch, Asya's birthday. Go ahead, Misha. Produce the photograph.
Is it that precious to you? Guys, maybe we should let Misha keep it.
Others parted with theirs and it didn't kill them.
We've still got the negatives. I can print more.
Go forth and fetch it, O brother of mine. Make haste. Don't keep us all waiting.
I think he meant you.
I hope the gift was a good call.
You can really smell autumn, the fallen leaves.
Walking is good for you too. Your feet are how you discover the world.
Strike up our marching song. Come on. Is nobody gonna sing?
Gift ideas are a form of art, and I never mastered it.
Should I make a bouquet of leaves to pair with Almaz's flowers?
In this tiny town, one might as well take a stroll. No time for that out in the world.
What is autumn? Ba 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 bow bow.
One gift between the three of us? That's just disgraceful.
I wonder if it's still the season for mushrooms. Aunt Galia used to make amazing mushroom soup.
As the saying goes, a journey of 1,000 miles begins with one single step.
I'll keep bugging you till we're a proper a cappella group.
I've been on the lookout here this whole time. Almost ready to head to Aunt Galia's. Thought you were already there. For what? You didn't. That's quite something. I hope he doesn't lose his mind.
Just to remind you, the photo, bro.
Are you going to wait for Misha? As you wish, I'll go set the flowers in water.
What do you need a photo of me for, blockhead? The real me is right here.
You're on a mission, bro. Failure isn't an option. Do it for the country.
Don't be stingy, Misha. Donate that photo. Remember whose birthday it's from.
Found it?
Tioma definitely came up with the best greeting that year. Happy birthday, old woman!
Well, it was memorable, which is more than I can say for your muttering. What was it? May is the best month of the year. Stay born in it?
We could have held a contest. Your birthday greetings versus what Alma's wrote on Misha's poster.
He overdid it. I only asked him to help with the artwork.
Your style shows through, though. The sea and the ship.
Traitor! Traitor! There's no other word for it. This instead of helping out his brother with a gift idea.
I really liked your notebook, too. I turned it into a diary later on.
And Genghis's gift was dead on arrival.
Silly me. Putting a cake on a chair.
Almaz could have watched where he was sitting down, so much for his flashy outfit.
At least Genghis's flowers survived. No one else has given me poppies, before or since.
The four of us won't fit. I'll take the stairs. Bit of exercise too. I've put on a few pounds.
Looks like Genghis is as athletic as ever.
Isn't that a good thing?
Never said it wasn't. Just...
It's a tie.
So many of you kids! Even Asya's here! Oh, what a surprise!
Oh, please. Back in the day, half the town would be here.
There's not much to celebrate anymore. I'm growing older, year after year. To the table! To the table! Let me at least pour you some tea. To the table! I baked a cake. Misha, help me fetch the dishes from the kitchen. Grab the tray and take it to the table. Misha, please serve the tea. You're sitting closest to the samovar.
Less talking, more pouring.
Pour me one with everything. Truly chivalrous of you.
Just add some cold water.
Same as Tjoma.
You're a big boy now, and you're still imitating your older brother.
I'm not. That's actually how I like it.
With me it's simple. Just give me some dry tea leaves and I'll smoke them. What's with a blank stare? I'm kidding. Sugar and lemon's fine.
Nothing special for me. Hot, no sugar, no lemon. Don't you remember?
You should never become a waiter.
You call that tea?
Me, I like it hot.
This is amazing.
Mom, I know you have a whole archive of our childhood photos. Here's some more for your collection.
My goodness! Where'd you find all these treasures?
It's our trade secret.
And you're not sharing it? Because of course you aren't.
The tea is so delicious. Just like when we were kids, home after a snowball fight.
Well, we did storm an actual snow castle. You do need armor for that.
I was more fond of New Year's Day. We were allowed to be out all night.
How did you plant that lemon tree then? No, wait, it was a different tree.
There was also the tree with the crows.
Ah, of course. Thanks for reminding me. I'll look that guy up.
Thanks for the birthday wishes. No, I haven't seen Nikolai. He must be in the garage, busy fixing something or another. That really is odd. Where could he be? I'll call you if I find anything out. Kolya's gone. He's not in the garage. Zenaida is worried because he promised to drive her to Kazan. She needs to buy something there. I can't believe what I'm hearing, you kids. How could you possibly get an idea like that?
Whichever way this goes, we have to return the car. Perhaps we'll run into Uncle Kolya on the way.
I'm not going, Misha. I won't rest till I know everything's fine. Uncle Kolya may be difficult, but he's not some stranger.
No problem.
I hope Asya didn't get the wrong idea.
Here's what I think. It's not likely Uncle Kolya is looking for the car. Or it'd show up here. I'll check at the precinct. Maybe they know.
Why not just call?
If he's gotten himself locked up, I'll have to personally step in.
Exactly. I'm going to call Dad and give him a heads up. Hi, Dad. Don't wait for me tonight. I'm having a sleepover. Everything's fine. We've just been out late. Love you too. See you tomorrow.
Train station. You stopped by looking for your car thieves. Yelled at me and left. So, why are you calling? Are you a fugitive now, afraid of running into Kolya? You got it. I don't even know why they're keeping both of us here. You could just ID everyone on the way out. Suppose I feel that you are.
If Uncle Kolya found out that Vitalik is covering for me, he'd badger me about it forever.
Well, shall we?
Uncle Kolya!
It's as if the ground swallowed him.
I can't drive. Fine. I've warned you.
The sooner we start, the better.
We shouldn't test Uncle Kolya's patience.
You guys are so athletic.
Call me a weakling now. I dare you.
I'm this close to getting a hernia.
Now I know what it's like to pull a rickshaw.
I can't keep this up.
Me neither.
Going steady.
Push on. Let's make this a Guinness record.
What is this, a gulag?
At least it's not a train. Looks like we're managing it.
I'm starting to like this.
See a light at the end of the tunnel, though?
You're right.
I need a break.
Poor dear. So exhausted.
Scatter my ashes over the pond, okay?
Is it that bad? We're almost there.
It's eerily quiet.
You louds! And I stood up for you. He's at the police station.
Uncle Quaya's temper being what it is, it's no great surprise he got riled up at the police station.
We should have gone with Genghis right away.
He ran off, and then he was back. I asked him if he'd filed the report, and just like that, he attacked. His eyes were bulging, and he yelled, "Where's my car? You stole it, you bastard!" I ended up calling the police myself. They subdued him.
Must be a nervous breakdown.
You should go to the precinct and see for yourselves.
Uncle Quaya's temper being what it is.
There you are. Misha, you need to see this.
Why are you here? This isn't a zoo, and if it is, pay for your tickets. I'm not your uncle.
I talked the others into stealing it. Now I'm ashamed of myself. I really am.
What's that got to do with you? Why are you protecting that jerk? I don't even know you. Leave me alone.
Let's go. Onzina's been looking for you.
That stupid woman who came to see me? I'd rather sit here a while longer. But you, beautiful, I'd take you out for a stroll.
Well, what did I tell you?
They're both fond of booze.
It's clear, isn't it? The Yanks deployed a psionic weapon. Don't be so...
It still doesn't add up. 2 people with the same symptoms.
Paranoid, man.
Let's go for a walk and discuss it, maybe. It's such a warm night. Feels like summer.
I've got more business to sort out here.
We're going to Mom's place. It's her 60th birthday and we've abandoned her.
Don't lose track of time. If it gets too late at night, I won't let you in.
How about the school?
Uncle Kolya would often quote this proverb. He'd say, "Don't think prison or poverty can never happen to you." His fear of getting locked up, it sort of made him sycophantic towards his superiors. It was kind of disgusting to witness, to be honest. That being said, he never minced his words with others. As for money, well, you can only make so much working at a train station. I don't suppose Uncle Kolya has a chest full of gold hidden off somewhere that you can get to. Two eventful days, and my head is no longer swarming with nonsense. Perhaps it really is time to make a change.
Go to the roof. My tongue's about to fall off. Never thought I could chat for a whole night. You're right. It's time to head down. No, really. You've got the morning train passengers to let through. You should get some sleep. I'll be off in the evening. We've got another day to spend together. Should we go right now, or sit here for some more? Did you also think of us waiting for the dawn back in school?
Dear passengers, the train now approaching Platform 1 is the 423 service from Kazan. Please stand clear from the edge of the
Evelyn.
platform.
Red, what are you doing here? Did you get kicked out of the house or something?
Dear passengers of the 423
Classmates
service from
can't be
Kazan,
bedmates,
your train
huh?
has arrived on Platform 1. Numbering of the cars starts at the front of the train.
Fine,
Thank you for your
whatever.
attention.
Get up. The train's pulling in.
Dear passengers, the 423 service to Kazan will now depart from Platform 1. Please stand clear of the platform edge.
Your parents are in Kazan, right, Misha? Has it been long since you checked on them? Kazan's giving off a bad vibe. Helicopters and cops everywhere. Army vehicles, too. We decided not to wait for the news. Took off home in a hurry. A backwater place like this feels safer. Not far from a military post, too. Tried to get my old folks to come along, but they wouldn't abandon the house.
Dear passengers of the 423 service from Kazan, your train has arrived on Platform 1. Numbering of the cars starts at the front of the train. Thank you for your attention.
We have to hurry, Misha. Mum's lost her memory. God damn it, Misha, which part isn't clear? I came in for breakfast, and she said to Chioma, you could have at least introduced your friend. It's so damn obvious. Somehow we didn't think of that. Will you do it? Don't even look in that direction. You can check that out later. house is
Dear
a shorter
passengers,
walk.
entry permit checks are in operation at this station. Please have your entry permit and a ticket ready for inspection
What's
at
more
checkpoint
important to
office
you,
1.
a helicopter or mom? Catch up, Misha. I'm about to go crazy here. Now's no time to daydream. We have to act. You said you'd help me. World's slowest elevator. I'll wait here. Mom can't stand the sight of me now.
This doesn't seem like Aunt Gaia. Her door is always ajar.
Who's there? I have not lost my memory. Are you alone? There's a deranged man in town. Came here in the morning and insisted he was my son. And Tioma backed him up. Why aren't the police doing anything? From now on, I'm locking my door. Is that some practical joke? How do you know him? Tioma does too. Does Asya? What kind of a name is Almaz? Well, if you insist, you're like little kids. Just have to play your games. Then again, it's my birthday, isn't it? It's got to be memorable. Am I right? Don't waste your time, Misha, dear. You're not going to find any Almaz here.
Oh, but I will. That toy train set was a present to him from Uncle Bahir.
He bought that wretched train set for Tioma as a New Year present. Back then, you dreamt of faraway lands. You almost took residence in our house, playing with it for days on end.
Yeah, that happened. But who do you think this little crying guy is?
What? You don't recognize yourself? Or how you lost your mind? You monopolized that train set. For all that Tioma had been taught to share, in the end, he had enough and took it back.
Tioma and I are the same age here. Well, look, the other boy in the picture is clearly younger.
You know, you're right. Who is that then?
Take a hint. It's Almaz.
I know. A friend of mine had come over and brought her kid along. Exactly.
Stop making things up, Aunt Galia.
Don't raise your voice at your elders. That's enough joking.
What's funny about this? Imagine how Almaz is feeling right now.
Imagine how I'm feeling right now. People are telling me I've gone insane.
We want to help.
I'm perfectly fine.
Ah, check your passport. There must be a mention of Almaz in it.
So you too had a hand in tampering with my passport, you good-for-nothing.
Look inside the photo album we gave you yesterday. Almaz is all over it.
The photographs are doctored. I've read how that can be done. Out of arguments, are you?
Aunt Galia is on edge. Enough for now, maybe. Almaz and I can think of more strategies later. Almaz puts his hopes in me. I must do everything I can. All right, I give up. You saw right through us.
I must confess, I was almost convinced. You were really thorough about the whole business. No idea what the point was, however.
I gave up too early with Aunt Galia. I should have been pushier.
How did it go? I'm not just gonna give up. I'll wait for her on the bench here. She'll leave the house at some point.
I'm back. What's our plan? What, Asya? You're still asleep? Get up, sleepyhead. She didn't wait after all. Must have run off to the station to see me. So what's the deal with this visit? Today a helicopter, tomorrow a UFO? At this point, I wouldn't be surprised. She must have been bored enough to find something to entertain herself with. She didn't wait after all. Must have run off to the station.
Yes, I've seen the helicopters. Yes, I am home. Yes, I am fine. Well, that changes everything. Have you heard about the events here in Kazan? My phone has been on fire since this morning. I'm sick of it already. Why? Here I am, enjoying a cup of coffee on my balcony. The worst that can happen to us will happen. We're all going to die. Fair enough. Don't you worry about her. Her personality being what it is, it's everyone else who will need saving from her. Wait, who? Who's losing their memory? Well, that's quite a turn. How was that even possible? My condolences to Galia. Or to Almaz.
Why won't she stay at home? Walking around with all that damn nonsense going on.
How is this possible? She used to memorize every phone number, every birthday. She never forgot a soul.
Attention passengers. If you spot any suspicious items, then please
Why are you
report them
fussing
to the
around?
staff or the police immediately. Do not touch
Asya?
or move a suspicious item until the arrival
Well,
of the
why didn't you
police.
say so? I've seen her. She was up by your window. I told her she was late for the train.
What if Asya's forgotten everything too? So what's the deal with this visit?
I suppose she went off to gawk at the helicopter. It's what everyone's going on about. Who's in it, and why, and what for.
Dear passengers, for your own safety, please stand back from the platform edge. Thank you.
They say it's some kind of emergency.
Hey, Misha! What are you, a stranger? This isn't a good sign. Should I shout louder or what? Hey, Misha, you're here too. Meet my fiancée, Olya. Olya, this is Misha. We've known each other since school. That the same woman you were chattering away with yesterday at the station? No, but go check the hospital. Maybe she's getting tested. A flu epidemic or something. They've sent some big boss over from Kazan. Hell of a guy, loud. They're marching everyone off to get tested, threatening to put us in quarantine. Well, what is it then? Gee, you're really cheering us up, Misha. I would have preferred the flu.
I'm not a fan of medical stuff, but if Asia's in the hospital, I can manage for her sake.
Asia's waiting for you.
Asia? Are you here? Has anyone seen Asia?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Stop yelling. Have you had a blood sample taken yet?
Take the chair, please.
You here for a blood test? That's further down the hallway. That's a police matter, not ours. Go and get tested. If she was there, her name will be in the log.
Next.
Your place is at the back of the line.
Move it. Don't slow down with the queue.
I regret coming here. I'm not a fan of medical stuff, but if Asia's in the hospital, I can manage for her sake.
here for tests?
Should I try to get ahead of the line? I only need to ask about Asya. We're getting to the final stretch.
Down a few. Relax. Try to feel at home. Next. Come in and sit down. Anyone else here for tests? What's your name?
Snegov Mikhail Anatolyevich.
Take the chair, please.
As they say, thank you for doing your civic duty. Does this look like an information desk to you?
What's with you being so grumpy today? Why not help the guy? You never know. What's the girl's name? I'll check the logbook. Kamishina. You say Kamishina. No record, sorry.
Looks like Asya isn't at the hospital. Not where I'd want to find her anyway.
You're here, and you don't know, eh? There's a suspected novel strain of flu, like the Spanish one earlier this century. We need a large sample to be sure. Whether to vaccinate or to test first is our call to make.
Move along. Don't slow down.
She can't know about Aunt Gaia, or else she won't leave. I mean, she even stayed for Uncle Koya's sake. On the other hand, how can I lie to her? She'll never forgive me. If I were Asya, where would I look? What are our private landmarks? The most prominent ones. Where else could Asya be? Should I ask Genghis for help? Where else could Asya be? Should I ask Genghis for help?
Police. He's on patrol duty, driving around town. It's about the testing. Can I take a message?
So Genghis is on patrol. Catching him will take some effort. If we ever lost each other as kids, we'd always meet under the oak tree. Even now, not everyone has a cell phone, and that was way before all that. You could only call people's folks at home, and they'd say, he's already left, and nothing else.
Townspeople to undergo screening at the hospital. Cases of a new form of influenza have been reported in Tatarstan.
Our games of hide and seek in the park, they created quite the tradition. You know, the seeker would face the tree, he'd start counting, and it was also where you returned if you were never found. We'd hide in trees, inside shrubbery, or at the bottom of some moored boats, even under the cars in front of the Institute. Almaz liked to cheat. He'd run from one spot to another. I once found an overturned boat on the bank with a hole in its side. I climbed underneath it. It was one hell of a heavy boat. Artyom couldn't find me, and I wouldn't give up just to spite him. I spent the whole day in that hideaway. I even thought about calling the police to find me.
Misha, I'm here. Misha! Better to ask where I haven't been. The station, the helicopter, the cafe, the school, pretty much the entire town. And that's despite you ditching me first. Did you go to Aunt Galia's place? What are we going to do? I was talking about Aunt Galia. But what about my work trip? So you think the whole mess is because of this forgetting thing? I don't even know what to call it. What are your plans? Then let's go to the station, shall we?
I need to get Asya out of here. Something bad is going on in this town. She'd be better off not coming back here. I wonder how old it is. It's simply massive. Probably remembers the mammoths. Does an oak tree have memories? Can it forget? Or will it be the last one to remember us after we all forget each other? I need to get Asya out of here. Something bad is going on in this town. She'd be better off not coming back here. If you've known someone a long time, even silence feels intimate.
I repeat, we asked the townspeople to undergo screening at the hospital. Cases of a new form of influenza have been reported in Tatarstan.
And here's Misha. He'll have all the answers for us. What's the deal with the train, man?
There won't be a train.
You can call the bosses.
Give me 5 minutes and I'm all yours. What's with your tone? I went around the shops to stock up on essentials. Don't remind me about him. Did she hit her head? So people weren't kidding. I need to process what you said.
My conscience is clear. I tried. Can't stay here forever waiting to get through.
Well? Looks like we're not the only ones. Say, for example, what time the train will be here?
It'll be here when we stop it. Let us out on the tracks, Misha, if calling isn't an option. You're all over the place. First you admit the flu thing is a load of bull, and now you won't let us out? Whose side are you on? Misha, right now you absolutely don't have to be some big boss.
Please. Misha needs that train as much as you do to put me on it. But what difference does it make if there is no train? What can he do?
He can let us through the door to the platform. We'll handle it from there, no worries.
Let me say a few words to Misha. He'll listen to me. Listen, man, my life is in Moscow. Children leave the nest sooner or later. It's your nest that's backwards. The parents left. I don't want to be stuck here and end up like my mom. I'm sure others feel the same way. Why? You did have ambition. You wanted to win Asya's heart, and you just didn't know how. You tailed her everywhere. Oh, please. Asya and you fat shits. You might as well say you won the Nobel Prize in Physics or have been appointed Minister of Transportation. Although in that case, you would have no problem letting us out. But what are we talking about anyway? How do you know my name? Why, of course, I showed you my permit on the way in. Misha who? Do you have any idea how many Mishas I've met in Moscow? You weren't among them, though. I've never seen you before, and I hope I never see you again. Have you told him?
It's true, Artem. You've forgotten Misha.
No, that's impossible. Not like this. What if I forget everyone? How am I gonna live? If you're telling the truth, let us out, for our friendship's sake.
Now I'll have to look for new work. Well, I was going to leave with Asya anyway, wasn't I?
I see it! It's getting closer! Hey! Stop the train!
Why won't it stop? Hey! Stop the train! Everyone out of the way! It almost ran over us. Satisfied? Go to hell, Misha. I thought we were friends.
Whatever. We'll see who gets the last laugh. We're gonna hijack a bus and make a break for freedom. Why would we? We can think about that elsewhere. It makes no difference. Why don't you run with us?
Misha's right. This is too much. I don't get involved in this kind of thing.
You stay safe too. Hopefully we'll see each other again. Wait! Don't leave without me!
Home?
Nothing left to do at the station. I should head home, crash, and forget this whole nightmare.
I'll stay over at Aunt Galia's for the night. She needs support now.
You were leaving today, Asya.
That's what I thought too, until we were told at the station that the train had been cancelled. Can you imagine?
That means Choma's still in town, right? You should have gone home to Mum instead. What happened to the train? An accident? Then I've got a ton of time for Mum. That means I'm next. I need to hurry. How can I get through to Mum? The flowers haven't helped either.
Me? I'll go to Aunt Galia and see what I can do.
They say there's an infection going around. I wouldn't leave the house without a good reason.
Did you do this?
Mom's favorite.
See you tomorrow. I hope there'll be a tomorrow.
Lo and behold, my oak tree. It's been such a long time since I last visited you. It was always Mom I went to. I think your place has barely changed. Suppose the quarantine drags on, you lose your job, and you hibernate. You're a Misha, after all. A name they give to bears, and it'll be winter soon. Your wish is my command. I suppose I'll be off to bed then. I'm dead tired. Will you read me a bedtime story like Mom used to?
I thought he'd sleep in the armchair. You didn't even ask. Oh, so it's the armchair for me then.
When I was small, she'd always sit by my bedside till I was asleep. What's he doing at the station? He should be an engineer or a naval architect.
You're a heck of a sleeper. I've already had breakfast. Fat Chan's still pushing the flu story. They even ran an on-the-ground report about it. I was just thinking of going there to pick up Asya. But, well, aren't you afraid you'll get chased away again? You just won't take no for an answer, will you? Well, go get ready then. You're already here. I was about to come to yours.
Sure, bring out the excuses. You were probably in bed like the lazybones you are.
Even Almazi's up.
Hi there. I calmed her down. Had to tell her it was you who'd forgotten your mother and went looking for her. What? At least I did something.
Shall we get going? How about a stroll?
I'm off to the Institute. I've got work to do. Quarantine or no quarantine.
I'm coming with you. I'm not letting you go missing again.
Blockhead. You think you can save me from amnesia by being at my side?
Are you coming along, Almaz?
Going to Mum is so scary.
Who's there? Artyom, have you lost your keys? That doesn't sound like your voice. Where have I heard it before? Are you making a mockery of me? Trying to see how far you can push me? What can I say? Telling lies was a great start. Oh, like I'll let you in now? Welcome, my good sir. Please go while the going's good. I'm going to call the police. You can stay with them. You think I won't? I will, and you know it.
Is she really gonna call the police? I gotta scram.
Hello, is this the police? Zakhaeva here. Some lout is trying to break into my apartment. Yes, thank you so much. I'll be waiting.
I once painted all over the entrance hall wall. No one told me off. On the contrary, Mom suggested that I should paint more. Mom was always supportive of me. For his part, Dad put in a word so it wasn't considered vandalism. It became an impromptu exhibit. Even the school newspaper wrote about it. But one day they repaired the entrance hall, painting it all over.
Almaz, is that you making the ruckus in there? Listen, buddy, you're chasing after your mom the way others chase after women. Don't know how to put this politely, but it don't look very healthy. Listen, you're only making it worse. Next time, it might not be me who responds to the call. You might end up behind bars for quite a while. And I'm telling you, as a friend, to back off. Temporarily, at least. Choose the right moment. Don't be so obvious. Strategy, tactics, and all that. Let's go. Don't get stubborn on me. Where do you want to live to? Your mom's watching us over there in the window. Let her think I've dealt with you.
Incentive, are you done at Zacchaeus?
Affirmative.
Then hurry off to the town council. The garrison commander is about to start his speech. People are trickling in already.
Copy that. Oh, you know what? Forget it. Go. I don't want to be late because of you.
Let me go and see what all the commotion is about by the town hall. It's entertainment, such as it is. Let me go and see what all the commotion is about by the town hall. It's entertainment, such as it is.
Quiet now. There aren't many of you. Does no one care what's happening in this country?
The TV won't stop going on about it. We've heard enough.
Then why are you here? Nobody forced you to show up. Those are baseless accusations. Haven't heard that before. I will make some inquiries. I don't owe any explanations to anyone. Will you let me end this meeting? The latter, of course, but I'd like questions to remain reasonable and civil. Enough now!
No, not enough. You'll go when the people let you.
In due time, or a little later.
Is that supposed to be funny?
As soon as the epidemiological situation stabilizes. We're keeping a close watch. How could I know when that will happen? Unlike my soldiers, the disease does not report to me. Hey, you know what? Come back when you've learned some discipline, boy. I have no time for you.
Don't shut him up. Give him an earful, bro. I'll fill you in later. Right now, let's call our valiant warriors bluff.
Don't make it worse, Almaz. There's enough trouble as it is.
If you want to vent, you have us. That's what friends are for.
Don't listen to them, man. You're doing everything right.
That's it. My patience is out. Take him away.
Sorry, buddy. An order's an order.
Now we've got plenty of time to discuss anything we can think of. I got up to some trouble at the station yesterday, too. We hijacked a bus. They opened fire at the checkpoint. Just warning shots, thankfully, but enough to stop us. The driver spun the truck around hard. It skid off the road and flipped on its side. We climbed out through the windows and scattered. They didn't bother to chase us, let it slide the first time, I suppose.
Almaz, you've been too spry for your own good as it is. How about you put your feet up for a minute? Kutu. I know you won't rest till you get it.
Hello? Are you calling about the camp? Who gave you my number? I don't believe you. You've already spun me a sweater's worth of yarn. Did he care about me when he ran away yesterday? He'll be fine. It'll do him good to sit there and reflect on his actions.
Come on, Genghis, out with it. Are Almaz and Choma in your custody?
Of course they are, of course they are.
But you will let them go, right? Right?
I can't. Gotta do my goddamn duty.
Will you let us see them?
I have no right to do that either. You're not family.
Genghis, come on. You let us see Uncle Kolya, and this is Choma and Almaz.
That was 2 days ago. Things have changed in a major way since then.
When will they be released?
Soon. They'll be here for a couple of days till everyone forgets about them, then they can walk.
Remember how Genghis smashed a town window and wound up here?
He was always too prone to accept a dare.
I guess it's karma. Us being here now for leaving him out to dry then.
But we were the ones who got him out of that one too. Even back then, we'd go to jail for him if we had to.
We didn't get him out. It was Dad.
Yeah, but only when we confessed that we had dared Genghis to smash the window of his office.
It's not a good thing to do. Dragging others into your family matters. We'd had a fight with Dad, and that had nothing to do with Genghis.
By the way, Dad often said pretty harsh things about him. Genghis was, after all, a punk.
What we did certainly didn't make him more popular. Besides, the reason for the fight had been us refusing to volunteer for the subordinate.
All that gardening. I was never one for manual labor. I use my head. That's more who I am.
Is Chioma with you? Let me in. I'm getting in one way or another. Artyom, how did this happen? Oh, you're here too, punk. At last.
Is that our mom, Almaz?
You've still got your sense of humor, even here. I'm proud of you.
I honestly don't remember you. Nothing comes to mind.
What are my favorite flowers?
Lilacs? Starworts? Peonies? I don't know.
Roses! Ordinary red roses! You're giving wrong answers on purpose. I don't know anymore. The whole world's upside down. Chioma, is this young man really my son?
Don't know about the son part, but he is my brother.
Seriously, Nael, let these two goofballs leave. They may have gotten a little carried away, but they wouldn't hurt a fly.
Enough. I've got my orders. Uncle Collier's car 2 days ago. But Asya and Misha were, and my higher-ups dressed me down for failing to act. I'm not looking the other way anymore. Yesterday, a hijacked bus. Trying to break into Aunt Galia's apartment today.
That was my fault. I really have forgotten Almaz.
But we took your call. And all Almaz had to do was get in the car with me to keep up appearances. But no, it just had to be difficult. Disrupting the gathering would be serious enough on its own.
How long then?
Just a couple of days before everyone stops caring who's locked up in here. There's enough other problems right now. And that's the last of it. Come, Galina Petrovna.
That should be enough hugging.
One more minute, please.
You're really serious about this?
You know this is forever.
They stood there for a while, and then a while longer.
Unbearable.
It's almost evening. You don't want me to stay here overnight, do you?
Will you tell me a bedtime story? Like when I was a kid?
Let me go, Almaz. Almaz? What's your patronymic? Oh, of course. Almaz Bahirovich.
Don't go. Please, don't.
You'll have to let go of me at some point.
How could something like this happen?
All right, that's it. Enough. This is too much.
I just can't deal with this.
I'm leaving. Still got chores to do at home.
If you ever need me, I'll be there at once.
What's the magic word that will set me free?
Let's just be silent for a while.
Your time's up.
So you did lock up the boys. You promise?
We have it bad. Tioma's forgotten me.
Well, at least some good news from you.
So, is this where we part ways, youngsters?
Hey, mister! Yeah, you there in the uniform.
Hey, Pig! Got a smoke? Screw going nuts like everyone else. We're getting out of here. Yeah, sure. As long as they remember who we are. Yet no, we're never going back to that place. Gee, look at him. He cares. Father of the Year. Of what, Hook? Nothing happened. Got ratted out. We thought it went all smooth like. See what? You gonna take us to the cop shop? It's on!
Take that!
Bash him!
You asked for it!
One more time! Okay, that's enough for him. Big! Gotta scram!
Your regular customers did this. Don't move. I'm gonna call the ambulance. What if you've got broken ribs?
Look! More soldiers!
Hold that thought. What's that? Smoke and some bright light. That's the fire brigade's job.
There's a hole in the fence. It's a shortcut. I'll show you.
It's those rascals of mine. It's their revenge. 11 people in this wing, 9 in the other one.
Can you manage things here, so I don't have to run back and forth?
Smoke's giving me a sore throat.
Five days in a row, let a man get some sleep. Will they or won't they?
Get ready to go. Genghis is in the hospital. You haven't heard about the orphanage fire? That's where I'm calling from. I'm going to the scene of the fire now.
Should I take Aunt Galia and Asya along to see Genghis or not? Oh, that'll be my second visit to the hospital in 3 days.
Have you forgotten me, Misha?
Who's there?
What was that? Sure, keep joking. Zinaida already called to tell us. She's with him at the hospital.
Just shaken. The children in her care were less lucky, but they're all alive. You go, and I'll head to the camp. We talked to the authorities and arranged accommodation for everyone who needs it. The kids will be housed in the school, and the grown-ups in the tents outside the building.
Aunt Galia has forgotten Genghis.
I might visit him too, if I have the time. We'll see. By all means, come by the school too. We could use your help.
If even Genghis didn't escape, I don't even know anymore.
Want something? Tell me, quickly though. Isienef. Yes, we do. He inhaled smoke and received burns on his skin. His condition is serious, but stable. He's still unconscious for the moment. I know. Isienef is a real man and everything, but he isn't the only one who got injured. There are others who need attention. Well, it's best not to disturb the patient. He's unconscious anyway.
Mikhail, how wonderful. You're just the person I need. Come to the school later to help. There's going to be a camp outside the school to shelter all the newly homeless people. My kids were even allowed inside the school. They're still investigating. But it's clear, isn't it? My fugitives set the fire. They weren't happy just running away. They had to deprive others of a home too. Yes, a couple of bad eggs. Comrade Staff Sergeant himself couldn't stop them, so I had no chance either. His name's Nail, not Genghis. You should be more respectful. Last night, he saved my kids from certain death. You were lucky, growing up along someone so admirable and inspiring. What are you talking about, Mikhail? I've only known him since the fire. More of us? What do you mean? I'll be waiting for you outside the school. They're sending a bus to drive us there. If you hurry, you'll catch it.
Went to the hospital, now I'm needed outside the school. Apparently everyone needs me. Absolutely everyone.
Let's have a head count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like everyone who should be here is here. Get in the bus, everybody, and don't hold anyone up.
Eager to contribute to the effort? See that truck over there? The cargo inside needs to be over here. Now's a good time to give the kids something to do. They need distraction.
Oh, I'll gladly do it. They're kids after all.
I went to the hospital. Now I'm needed.
And only yesterday they dispersed the camp. The important thing is to find common ground.
There's even a coziness to this place and its Spartan conditions.
I went to the hospital.
Now I'm needed outside the school. That is everyone needs me. Absolutely everyone.
That's enough idling.
Once upon a time, there lived by the seaside 5 inseparable friends. They would spend whole days out at sea. It was a wonder their parents still recognized them. But one day, a storm unlike any ever seen destroyed their little town and carried the children away into the open sea. They were on the verge of drowning when suddenly there appeared a boat as wide as snow and rescued the children from the rough sea. It was no ordinary boat, but a living thing with a name. A skull-shaped rock stood tall on the tiny island, and under the rock sat a chest full of gold. But as soon as someone reached out to the chest, the lid snapped shut. The chest, too, was a living thing. With promises of carefree future, it convinced one of the children to stay on the island and become a pirate. His friends implored him to continue the journey with them, but to no avail. The other seafarers went on in search of their home, though they had no inkling as to where the tumultuous sea lay. The storm had already abated, the sea was calm, and the boat barely made any headway. Finally, an island loomed ahead. As soon as they made landfall and prepared to rest, the island shook, revealing itself to be the back of a whale. The children hurried away. The whale could dive at any moment, pulling them underwater. The boat crossed the sea far and wide, but never brought the children home. The wanderers met no end of misadventures. Once they came across mermaids. One of the children could not resist the charms of their sweet song, and the mermaids carried him away to the depths. However, one bottom was not enough for them, and they
This should be enough to start. We'll bring...
Aisha, still messing around with the kids. Lost all notion of time. I should pick her up.
More later. Got more places to
nearly
deliver to.
sinking until they found themselves bombarded with trash. The projectiles of teenagers who lived on a nearby island. They were only slightly older than our band of seafarers. The third child stayed behind with them. He was lured by the teenagers' promise of complete freedom from parents. The boat sailed on into the boundless ocean, carrying the last two children, a brother and sister. Dolphins incessantly pushed them back toward land, but as soon as the boat crossed an invisible boundary, they instead became helpful. And that was how the children reached the continent, where they were welcomed ashore by grown-ups who had lost their own children. They became as one big family to each other and lived happily ever after. I'm finished. How about you? Your place, then? I'll stay at your place for the night, if you don't mind. I'd like to spend the last days of my old life with you. Wish I had your optimism, but where would I get any, with everything going on around us?
I hope I can make it home without being signed up for more volunteer work. One way we entertained ourselves in the winter was by building snowmen. Now, originally we used carrots for the snowmen's noses. My parents would always joke that I was a strain on the vegetable reserves. And once we noticed birds pecking at the carrots, we had to switch to inedible materials. After we'd heard about the Guinness Book of Records, we decided to get in one way or another and settled on building a giant snowman. It took every one of us to roll the big snowballs, and thankfully they got smaller as the snowman started to shape up. Otherwise, well, we wouldn't have been able to lift them. Still, the lifting was a group effort too. We had to use ladders to place the head on. In the end, the snowman was taller than a grown person. It reached around the second floor of most buildings in our town. But we never made the Guinness Book of Records, so I suppose someone built an even bigger snowman.
It's strange to be in your childhood hometown while all these events unfold. Moments like these make you believe in fate. I, for one, don't want to know my future. Not forgetting my past is good enough for me right now. I have had bad premonitions. Put the kettle on, maybe? And put on some music. Let's make it an evening to remember. What I'd like right now is a cup of something warm and something to fill the silence.
Is Asia with you, Misha? She called me 2 days ago to say the trains had been cancelled, and I haven't heard from her since. If you'd be so kind.
Vladlen Alexeyevich? The man who accommodated me in Kazan? My dad. I haven't seen my father since I left to Moscow to study. Give us a minute, Misha. Dad? Is that really you? That's no joking matter. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Don't say that. Please don't. I can't. I can't.
I can't leave Asya all alone at a moment like this. Asya! Wait for me! Don't run away!
Don't move or I'll shoot! Fun time's over. Hey, you're not exempt from the curse. We'll catch her too. I don't care what soap opera you got playing out. You were told to stay at home, and you should have stayed at home. I'm gonna make you start to forget. Come on.
The more of us, the merrier. Never mind the bars. I'm being serious. I've only been here 24 hours and the boredom is killing me. You know me, I crack jokes at all the right moments. And all the wrong ones too. Right now, though? Good night? You'll have plenty of time for that. You might as well sleep around the clock in here for lack of anything else to do. Let's chat while we still remember each other.
You tried for so long to show me the error of my ways. And look at you now. I wouldn't last long in your company either, if I were her. Here you go again, like a broken record.
Where is Asya now? Alone, in the middle of the night. Asya and I could be together at my place right now. As romantic as an evening can get. The town's dangerous and the world's going crazy. If this is happening here, where everyone knows everyone, what must it be like outside? Besides, it's fall, and the night gets cold. I hope Asya goes to the camp. It's better than nothing. Ideally, of course, she should ask Aunt Galia to take her in. But here's something I haven't considered. Aunt Galia may have forgotten Asya. I don't care about myself. Without Asya, there's no point in anything. She might catch a cold and be bedridden for weeks. It could easily be pneumonia. What if she takes her own life on an impulse by jumping into the pond or from a roof? How can I help Asya? People live for years with incurable illness, taking medicine, and this is only a memory thing. I wish we could find the cause of the disease. That's something we could have a fighting chance against. Even if we don't obliterate the thing itself, we could at least undo the consequences. An enemy whose face you've seen is no longer intimidating. You overcome your fear and put up a fight. Fingers crossed that the doctors discover the foe in our blood. However, the disease must be sentient to be capable of selectively wiping memories. Once we eliminate infection, we're left with conspiracy theories and the paranormal. A long time ago, people lost their common language. What if Chorma's right? Someone's testing a psychic weapon on us. Chorma was joking, of course. Maybe we're dreaming all this and only have to wake up. I've heard a theory the world is only a simulation, a computer program. Hello? In case our creators are listening, stop already.
Get up, inmates!
Sorry for ruining your evening. You wound up here because of me. Don't yell. I'm feeling lousy enough as it is. I spent the night by the pigeon loft next to my old house. At first, I just ran without caring where. Then I saw some soldiers, so I found a hiding spot.
Listen, dude. Be a good friend and introduce me to the girl. I can't get my eyes off her. Yeah, this is pathetic. That means I have a lot in common with her, but I can't keep up a conversation on any subject. I'll go and reflect on this.
How's Mom? Does she still remember any of you? Ah, it's just what I need. I'll walk there and join the effort.
Let's get going. This isn't a great place for a friendly chat. A stroll around town it is. How about we start with the garages? I heard they're selling medicine there. Let me ask you in turn. Who's Uncle Collier? Did I know him?
Uncle Collier just can't stay put, can he? Let's see what he's up to this time. Uncle Collier just can't stay put, can he? Let's see what he's up to this time.
Hey, more buyers. I'm getting good word of mouth. Are you here for the cure? I discovered it by good old scientific trial and error. Don't believe me? Go ahead and ask questions. Name anyone and I'll air all that. You, Commissioner...
No, don't bring my mother into this.
Remember how you got me the job at the station?
Why, of course. Why not help a nice person out when you get the opportunity?
You sang a different tune back then. They're chasing me out into retirement. I'm not letting anyone have my job, and so on.
Yeah, that was rash of me. But I did put in a good word for you in the end.
Then it turned out that you'd been counting on me getting fired the next day. You got me the job because you didn't think I was a viable candidate. And at first you micromanaged me constantly, chewed me out for every trifle. You played the irreplaceable veteran of the workforce.
So that's the thanks I get. I was passing on my experience to you, and you reproached me for it.
Well, if that's true, tell me how it happened. I'd gladly hear your side of the story. Perhaps I don't remember all of it now. After all, it's been a good few years.
Well, like I said, I was trying to help. I suppose it was clumsy, but I did what I could.
And they could have kept you on for longer. It's just, you'd gotten on everyone's nerves so much by then that they were eager to get rid of you.
If I'd been such a jerk, then why didn't they kick me out earlier?
They couldn't find a replacement. I work 7 days a week too, you know, and there's no one else to work the shifts. At least they're not making me sit there in the afternoon. Our bosses are great. If it weren't for your colleagues, you would have gotten away with your bullying.
You're spiteful. Is there nothing else you can remember?
Would you rather forget? Or have you forgotten already? Perhaps I'm making it all up?
Me? I don't hold grudges. Why remember vile stuff about each other?
Ah, so you admit you've forgotten. Because you know, I was messing with you. None of that actually happened. You supported me in every way possible.
Then why are you messing with my head? You're asking for a good beating.
Better confess to what you're doing here. If Misha is exposed to you, so will others.
If you know a way to trick people, you smartasses, then out with it. I'll cut you in.
Thanks, but we're not desperate for cash. What we need from you is the truth. Or should we make the military aware of the scheme you're running?
All right then, here goes. I stole people's records from the station. I know everything about everyone now.
Not quite everything, apparently.
Are you listening or what? Who am I telling this to? I can pretend I'm completely free of confusion, and what I'm peddling as medicine is ordinary aspirin. Yeah, and who'll reimburse me for the bribe to get into the station for the year's worth of aspirin? By the time that happens, I'll have earned good money and gotten out of here. All right, all right. Don't do anything rash. I'll return the records. I'm headed there anyway.
I'm finding it hard to trust Uncle Kolya, especially now that he's forgotten me. He can always go somewhere else and sell his stuff there. Let Uncle Kolya forget what he was like in his past life. At least something good has come from his obliviousness.
You lied to Uncle Kolya, didn't you? He actually did bully you. Do you think you'll become a better person? No one's a villain in their own eyes. Trust is the most important thing now. Former friends are turning into strangers. But the hope for the cure is gone. Then let's go and, how did you put it, stroll around town and get nostalgic?
Hey, you, Mr. Silent Reproach.
I don't feel any connection to this place. I must not be properly awake yet. My thinking's slow. Just wait till I get going. I settled down in Moscow, and now I don't recognize my hometown. Some story from the past is desperate to come out. Let's walk around some more, and maybe I'll be able to place it. For now, I'm drawing blanks.
Once, During summer vacation, we ate a ton of ice cream here and didn't even have the money to pay for it all.
I think we huffed it out without paying that time, only for our parents to drag us back by our ears later.
It was just something we wanted to do. Our imagination had painted this scary picture, and we gave up on the idea.
But it did turn out fine somehow. A patron helped us out or something.
The cashier took our word for it. You can bring it later. We were regulars there after all.
I remember it was a really hot day. We were all sweating, and the ice cream put Toma in bed with a cold for a week.
No, Asya, that was Almaz. And if anything, he was happy about it. A cold meant his mother hovering over him all the time.
And we'd stand under his windows and tease him. Come out to play. Some friends we were. Obviously, I'm a little confused about my past, but aren't we all? Something happened here. But what? I'd stick around here for a while longer.
Those flowers I picked for you in 5th grade, they were nice, weren't they?
But then, you got into major trouble for vandalizing a public flower bed.
Choma ratted me out, gnashing his teeth with jealousy.
Our Toma? Or some other one? I think you gave each other the silent treatment for a week afterward.
Of course, our Choma. Why would some other Choma be jealous? He wouldn't let me be alone with you, and vice versa, actually, so... yeah, that's why we never went anywhere as a trio.
I remember the way you looked at me. Someone else, though. Either I've forgotten, or I never noticed.
Yeah, those are the days. We saved on everything. We'd even get flowers straight from the flower bed instead of the market.
It was romantic. I kept your flowers in a vase until they lost their last petals. I'm getting something. It's on the tip of my tongue, teasing me, but I have no idea what's it about. It's all so vague.
Our stop. We used to sit here and chat for hours.
We'd always hang out at the park. Past the gate, we had to take separate paths home. That's why we grew fond of the bus stop.
The buses thought we were waiting for them. They'd always keep the doors open for us and then hurry us along with those angry horns going beep, beep.
The buses looked cozy. It was all dark, all round. The only light inside of them, but there were no passengers.
We did take a ride once. You remember? We circled around the entire town till the bus went to rest.
Someone joked, the wedding coach is here, and you blushed. It was obvious even in the scant evening light.
Almaz made that joke. I mean, who else? Karma caught up with him after that, though. He didn't notice the wasp in his compote. He was silent a few days after that.
And that time, the bus driver didn't kick us out even though his shift had ended. He looked at us with a kind smile, waiting for us to get bored and leave, but we couldn't get enough. Some story from the past is desperate to come out. Let's walk around some more, and maybe I'll be able to place it. For now, I'm drawing blanks.
Do you want me to hoist you up? We can hide from adversity in our helicopter, like the good old days.
Helicopter! First, we kept correcting him, and then we started saying it like that too.
Almaz was a bad influence on us. He also liked to jump off the rope into the pond, splashing everyone there.
The rope isn't there anymore, and neither is the ladder we used to climb the tree. At this rate, the oak itself will disappear soon.
The ladder, the rope. My most vivid memory is Genghis climbing up this rope using only his hands.
And what stuck in my memory were your aviator goggles, the pilot of the helicopter. Full method acting.
I have an even stronger memory of you reading a book in your father's study. I admired you through these binoculars.
And I remember the shadows of leaves dancing on your face on a sunny day. You were all dappled. I don't feel any connection to this place.
Oh, this hospital. I'll never forget that checkup we had to go through as school kids.
Was that when they took the blood tests and a boy from our class nearly fainted?
That was me, actually. But then Choma and Genghis brought me back around.
Exactly. You skipped school later, pretending to be sick when you were actually afraid of being mocked.
It was only later that my father taught me that you have to laugh at yourself first and disarm everyone.
Well, our sense of humor wasn't much at the time. Rather dull.
That's why Almaz and I would prepare our jokes beforehand.
But there was never a good occasion to use them, so you fired them off at random times. Indeed. Why waste them?
I did get laughs in the end. Not for my jokes, alright, but for the clumsy way I worked them in.
That wasn't mocking laughter. You really were very funny, and the next day everyone would forget about it. We were a friendly class.
And so our paths cross once again. Where are you going, you lovebirds?
I think my father isn't the only person I've forgotten. Who's your friend, Misha? Almas? Our childhood friend? That's him?
This wasn't a good time to run into you. I'll go and remind you of my existence no longer.
Don't go. Please stay. If I've forgotten you, then let's get to know each other again.
Time enough for that. Enjoy each other's company while you can.
You know, the pigeon loft was built by the owners of the old village house. It's gone, but the loft is still there.
Somebody lived here. Either Almas or Genghis or one of the girls from our class. Was it Varya or Masha or...
Close enough. You lived here.
So that's why I had the urge to go to the pigeon loft last night.
You moved here when the Institute provided your father with an apartment.
So he worked at the Institute here? It's like you're talking about some complete strangers to me.
Uncle Kolya's car brought us back to our childhood. It's like a time machine.
Did he drive us around in it?
Of course not. Are you serious, Asya? Uncle Kolya being that generous?
Then how did his car bring back our childhood?
I mean the way we're all together again, shoulder to shoulder and everything.
Though 5 people in the car does feel cramped.
No, we were pushing the car all together.
Ah, of course. I'm a little empty-headed today.
do you remember that rock band from Sverdlovsk that played on our town holiday? They weren't really big stars, but it was certainly a big enough event for a place as backwater as ours.
What? They allowed an ideologically subversive rock band into our closed town?
Well, it was lights out for the Soviets at that point, so they got through. We were 14 or 15.
I suppose my dad didn't let me attend, lest I ruin my taste in music.
How did you forget? I let you sit on my shoulders so you could better see the stage.
Then I probably fell off and hit my head. Alright, that's enough. Let's go home already. Stop worrying. Had you thought about me every day before we met a week ago? I don't think so. We all have to move on. One might as well try to stand up to death. It's irreversible. Only so long as someone's around to visit them. Soon enough, we'll all be in their position. A better question to ask is what we can do with it. It's easy to love your loved ones, but try loving a completely random person. We'll soon be strangers to one another. If we manage to live alongside each other, then we'll know we're worth something. Blockhead. We're always blaming the world around us for not getting enough of something. Why don't you find joy in what has been? We've had a wonderful childhood together. Come here to me.
Would you like to visit our garden with me?
Let's greet each other again.
Come on, no more about the car. Please stand in the rain.
Left. I never say quite like that. All about the story. All
I could help. Think it over. Really think it over.
I would be simple. Just give me some dried cigarettes and I'll smoke them. Blank stare. Get it. Sugar and lemon fine.
good old Puddle, with us all of our childhood years. And still,
Keep your notes to yourself. Help me choose the plot.
And it's back to work. Ugh, I can't be bothered. Lost the habit completely during quarantine.
Starting today, the entire national infrastructure will gradually go back to normal operation. This includes a resumption of intercity travel. Difficulties persist with housing for separated families. Dormitories and even hotels are preparing to accept new lodgers. Children are being assigned to group homes. There have been few cases of adoption so far, but the trend is upward.
Enough procrastinating. Time to talk to the people who used to be my parents. So what if even they have forgotten me? And it's back to work. Oh, I can't be bothered. Lost the habit completely during quarantine.
Hello? What's the issue? What gave you that idea? That may be so, but he's got a new family now, and you should find one too. Well, I don't like it. Goodbye, and good luck.
No one's waiting for me in the great wide world. Everyone's forgotten everyone. I'm almost a stranger here now. I've been putting off leaving town, but now is the time. And it's back to work. Ugh, I can't be bothered. lost the habit completely during quarantine. Burglars in the neighborhood. Really? It's been so quiet for so long, and here we go, just when you think things have settled down.
Who are you? This is my apartment. I lost my key. You know how crazy everything was just a while ago? I had to pick the lock. I did, but I also broke it. You got a problem with that? Don't be a bore. I'm of age now anyway. I'll work as a waitress at a cafe till spring, and then I'll apply to university. Then I'll leave this damn hellhole. Getting out? What's stopping you? Well then, go your merry way.
Looks like people are throwing away their forgotten kin's belongings. Would they really not rather keep those things? They could be useful around the house. It's as if people's apartments were packed full of stuff up to their attic shelves and there was nowhere to put all of this. Looks like people are throwing away their forgotten kin's belongings. As a kid, I used to walk over other people's footprints so I'd leave none of my own. Shall I do that again? Where will it take me?
Stalking me? A whole week of respite, and here we go again. I thought you'd come to terms with it all. We've been over this. Whatever there used to be between us doesn't matter. I can't just love you for old time's sake, can I? I don't remember those times. prop up your ego? Bug off. If you want a memento of me, here's a paper boat. Ahead.
One of us should leave. This town really is too small for both of us. I can only answer for myself.
Classmate who knew how to fold them. I've got to go now.
Get in line for the desk. You gotta check in with the inspector, and damn if I know where he is. And forget that, too. Then get to work. Don't you see there are people waiting?
Do not touch or move a suspicious item until the arrival of the police.
I'm having deja vu. Like this has happened before.
The 423 service to Kazan will now depart from Platform 1. Please stand clear of the platform edge.